Hello, and welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you are new. Today, we are going to play Project Eden's Garden. I'm so excited to play this. I've been following the development of it for quite a long time. I think more than a year now. Yeah, the prologue is out. I downloaded it. I'm ready. So far, I'm only looking at the intro screen, and it's beautiful. So I'm really looking forward to it, and I don't know what to expect. I just know that the art in this game is really awesome. So I'm really excited to get into it, see what it's like. And yeah, let's get started. New game. New game. Logic difficulty. Okay. I feel like I should do normal, but for action, I'm gonna do kind, because if you've seen any of my other fangans that I've played, the action part is not my strong suit, okay? I'm a little tempted to do mean, but I think I'm gonna do, for logic, but I'm gonna do normal. And yeah, let's get started. I'm so excited. I can't. I'm so excited. I really don't know what to expect. Like, I've been following the development, but I don't know how similar it is gonna be to fanganronpa, other than like the style and the main concept. So we'll see. Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates. We're known as ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Doctors who can cure the incurable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
Ultimate debater. It's a little low. I don't know if there's a way I can make his voice louder.
A prodigy among prodigies, someone who simply can't be outmatched. I hold on to my title dearly, because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
Okay. I can't tell if he's just confident or arrogant. I'm kind of leaning towards the latter.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
Okay, Mr. Special.
And now, there's a school worthy of me.
To Mr. Damon Maitsu, the ultimate debater. Congratulations. For your contributions as an ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can be called ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Okay, this kind of letter isn't gonna do well for his ego. It's not gonna make his head any smaller, okay? Please keep the contents of this invitation, as well as the attached registration materials, strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. So this is interesting, like, it's not Hope's Peak Academy, which is the high school. This is a college. So I wonder, are they older? It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. You don't apply for the UTP schools. They scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school. Immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. Okay. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. I mean, I know we've only known Damon for like 3 minutes, but I can't tell if I like him or not. Like, I don't know, the overly confident, I'm amazing. I don't know how I feel about that attitude. But we'll see. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life. The start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as I am. I'm really hoping that throughout this, he gets humbled. Oh, they're all on the train. Oh, look how cute they are. Look at the art. It's so beautiful. Look, he even got the little specks of dust. Love it. Look how good they all look.
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club. Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume. One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. Who's the guy in the beanie looking at you? That guy in the back over there? What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit. So, like, what are the chances of all of them being in the same train car? You know? Unless there's like, it's a very short train and they all just ended up, the door opened and it was only into this car. That's how they all ended up in here.
Hey, you! New guy! Over here!
Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers. Is there a way for me to make their voices a little louder? How do I do that? Can I...
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so, I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Okay, mister. Oh, sure. It's kind of rude. Look, he's so cute. Look at his little butterfly on his sweater. He's so cute. What is he? He looks like he looks like a K-pop idol with those giant eyelashes. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away. Yeah, that's not very friendly of you, Damon. Okay, you need to be more friendly.
Howdy.
Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for... The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size. Good, beat him up. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Something wrong? Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. I gotta channel my Southern Terrier accent now. I'm sorry to any I may offend with my horrible accent. With a small wave, she walked away. I don't want auto. What am I doing? I clicked the wrong button. I don't know any of the buttons. I don't know how to get to the menu. When they tell me how I can get to the menu, I'll see if I can make their voices louder. It's a little low for me. I don't know if it is for you, but it's fine. Sorry if it is. The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. My guy, you're gonna end up in a whole killing game with all of these people. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. This situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me and the rolling mountains. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing? After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kinda chemical-y. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
that bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car.
Well, shoot.
Oh, shoot, you mean this one right next to me?
Let me think.
I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope. It was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. Okay, it's never good to see an unattended bag on a train. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with its lock. Pop!
Great!
Cool, you got it open. That wasn't the lock. What?
Huh?
Huh? Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I just feel kinda... What, did you just fall asleep? It's happening.
Christ almighty!
Christ almighty! Okay, Mr. Pex, he's... Look at his chest. Did he just pass out? Alright, I'm sorry for interrupting. It's a tense moment where everyone's gonna start passing out, right? I like the design of this character a lot. I think he looks really cool. This one too. I like them all, honestly. They all look so good. From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. Not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
What did you say? Good night. What the? Ah, people are dropping like flies.
Holy!
Oh crap, someone get help.
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked at the door, but...
Bad news.
Damn. The car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I left it to take a piss like an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all of his might. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing? There's another boy who's fallen. A girl, too. She's really cute. Look at her. She's so cute. They're all so cute. Why is everyone passing out?
Damn it.
Shoot. Maybe it's got something to do with the bag we... Huh? The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh God, no, don't. As a futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing. Vows woven by stitches and needles. Ooh, that's a cool title. I'm so excited. I'm so excited! What is this, like a buzzing? Like a bzzz? Like a phone vibrating? Not like a bee, but like a phone vibrating. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an air con, why am I so warm? Are we in jail? What? No, are we still on the train? Is this just the ceiling of the train? I'm like, are we in jail? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Huh? It's a girl. With cool ombre hair. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Okay, jump scare. Holy... Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways,
How long was I out for? He has a snake on his tie. He's like giving me major Slytherin vibes over there. Like I was thinking the whole time, like, he reminds me of Draco Malfoy. Just the attitude. Anyway, sorry. Tangent.
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jesus, she makes no sense. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be any light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent, set far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to the girl. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it. She was on the train I boarded. Hey, we've met before. On that train.
yeah.
Yeah. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right. Just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up. No, she just chose not to wake you up. I wouldn't wake you up either. Because he's like Mr. Attitude.
I see.
Sure, I was thinking the same. But whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room? As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch. Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well?
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand.
What the?
What the? Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It had been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this. As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist.
How humiliating.
Sorry, should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shoot, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me?
Look.
You can touch the screen, though. So it's like an Apple Watch? Is that their e-handbook, an Apple Watch? I'm guessing the mastermind did that. I wonder which one of them... I shouldn't be thinking about it. Like, that's way far down the line. But, like, I'm like, who is it? Who is it? Huh? See? Like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Okay, fancy! Oh, so like a watch. What kind of future do they live in the future? In what way is the hologram like a watch?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, the least you could do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Eh?
What is?
Hmm?
Thank you for telling me more than I asked for. I like her. She's like, he likes to talk about himself. He likes to brag about himself, doesn't he? Oh, I see what kind of person he is.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
Eva. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. Okay. I don't like him. I'm sorry. He's very unlikable. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. But I want to know what ultimate she is. I don't remember. I watched the video that the developers made on the character introductions, like introducing the voice actors and things. But I can't remember what her talent was. It's been a minute. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding. Or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. Thank you, I'm so excited. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or as Damon so colloquially put it, the watch, it's simply to press the F1 key. To view past dialogue, press F2, and to access observation mode, press the Enter key. Press the Enter key again to exit this mode. What's observation mode? Oh, and use WASD keys to pan around the room. If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. It's just one F3 key away. That's all for now. Go forth and explore. Okay. So... Okay. It has all the stuff. Settings. I wanna go into options. Give me a second. Voice volume. I wanna make the voice volume. I wanna make it as loud as possible. I'm sorry if that's annoying, if that ends up being annoying. Text display speed. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I think like that's good. Okay, anyway. Back I go. I'm gonna save. It's a bit better. That's cool. That's so cool. It looks so good. I can't. I'm sorry. What do I do? Okay. How do I observe things? With the mouse? Oh, the mouse. I'm like, what am I doing? Huh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this been recently installed, it seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed the camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think... Oh, that's Eva. Do you think someone is watching us through it? Doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. You're about to enter the killing game, someone's watching you. But thank goodness it's not a Monokuma. I never want to see another Monokuma again after Danganronpa another chapter 6.5. Okay. I see. Perhaps that's for the best.
Eh?
Oh, what do you mean? If someone is watching us, It's possible they are the same person who put the wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. I doubt he'd admit that out loud, let's be honest. Eva, we could talk to Eva. Let's look at the boxes first, then I'll talk to her. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, a bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. Okay. Also, I'm gonna apologize if my control of the WASD cords is not super great. I have a brace on my wrist.
Hello.
What is it? Nothing. Okay, that's it. I wanted to talk to her. She's like, what is it? He's just like, nothing. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I wouldn't step in that water. You're gonna get electrocuted. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, she threw it in the water. She chucked it into the water.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water.
The hell?
Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw in the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Okay, she's smart. I like her. I like her more than Damon, who's Mr. Me. I'm so awesome. Ugh. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second. Yeah, that's a little weird. I think I'd take off my shoes first and then get in the water and hold the shoes. Because, like, I feel like walking around in wet shoes for a long time is absolutely miserable. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
I see.
Yeah, it definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the whirring noise. I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright. I have an idea, but it'll take some physical effort.
Eh?
Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders. Okay, he's gonna get on her shoulders?
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it'll give you a boost, and then you can look through the window.
Fair.
Fair, but shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come over.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. I waded over to Eva and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders. Geez, she must be strong if she can carry him on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
I'm fine. Just Look through the window already.
Alright.
What is that, a piano? Well, you see anything? Yeah, another vent. And a room just beyond it. I can't see what's inside the room, though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted in the upper corners. Does this mean the vent... Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent was still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. Oh, that's tables and chairs. I'm like, is that a piano? I see it now. I see that it's like a dining table or something. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. I'm sorry, Dean, but you're not gonna see the outside for a very long time. Huh? Just beyond the chairs, in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person! A person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it. There's gotta be a way inside this room. Yeah, you gotta crawl through the vent. Eva, can you let me down? There's someone in there?
I
think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So...
The room's on the level above ours, you said? Right. Which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I have to find them. To leave an area, press the R key. It'll confirm the choice with you just in case you have any second thoughts. Okay. I have to remember all these keys. I'm not gonna remember. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes, please? As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door. Okay, you didn't let your foot dry before you put your sock on? I would've just stayed barefoot till it dried. Though that's probably, like, diseases on that floor. It's filthy. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. I've never seen that word before. Says the English major. It says someone who majored in English writing. In my defense, that was quite a few years ago now. Okay, that I graduated quite a few years ago. Okay. The walls and floor were an old, matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. The very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around the corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running off without me.
Huh?
Huh? I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them.
Eh?
When did you do that?
You see?
While you were asleep? You weren't waking up, despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on. Your best efforts?
So...
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even bridal carried you at one point. Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you're lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question, though. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone? I can't figure her out at all.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, oh my gosh. You can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please use the WASD keys to walk. Oh, we can walk? If you're in a hurry, hold down shift to sprint. Last but not least, proceed with caution. Okay, did it have to make that sound as soon as I read that? You never know, it could be hiding around the corner. Oh no, if there's jump scares, no. This is a visual novel game. Okay, so I can hold shift. Oh, cool, I can walk. Whoa. A bit sensitive. Okay, let's go. Was I supposed to explore? No, right? 'Cause she said she did it already. The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Where are they? In a hotel? On a ship? Water stains covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Okay, rude. Alright, let's investigate. Okay. Which way do I go? So that's where we came up. Strange painting? What the heck is that? It was a portrait of a girl dressed in a creepy mask. Looking at it for too long, it's just gonna freak me out. Yeah, that's freaky. I don't know. I don't like it. Can I go in here?
There must be something.
No.
This is definitely not the room with the man. It's too close to the stairs. Okay, I just wanted to check all the rooms, okay? Don't judge me, Eva.
Right.
Right. Okay, don't be mean. Everyone's so mean to me. Oh, ew. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it's so creepy. I think this one's creepier than that one. Like, look at this thing. Look at it. If I have to look at it, so do you. It's terrifying. Is it this room? I have no idea. I don't know where we came from. This is definitely not the right way. Okay. I don't know where I am, what I'm doing. This one? It's locked. What kind of building is this? Ugh. But they all have the mask. It reminds me of the guy who was wearing the mask. What was his name again? Jet? Was that his name? Can't remember. This must be the room. Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Wow. This is a pretty stylish looking place. Aside from the creepy paintings, It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building.
Hmm.
Okay. The vent should probably be...
Boy!
Yeah!
Huh?
Before I had the chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Good. Who the hell are you? What the? Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shoot, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time.
Huh?
A guy in a suit? Look, he has a little sheep pin. That's so cute.
Eh?
Hello.
Hello. This guy, the outfit he's wearing.
So,
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. So I'm guessing they're all separated and they're just in groups of two. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean!
Don't remind me, soybean. That's the best insult ever! Soybean? Oh my gosh. So she's hilarious. She reminds me a little bit of Mew from V3. Though, so far I like her a bit better than I liked Mew. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, don't come at me.
Come again?
What?
ugh.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're a soybean, just like this loser next to me. I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train. I don't know what the hell happened, but 1 second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there? Yeah. Turns out the door was unlocked.
Jeez.
You were inside that pantry? Oh, when she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up? Huh? Well, yeah, because literally, I'm sorry, Damon, listen. When we saw him through the vent, he was still passed out on the floor. Isn't that unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy got the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry.
Eh?
Industry?
Hey?
What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Am I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, Ultimate Golfer. Don't forget it, Soybean.
What's that? Soybean. Grace Madison.
I see.
The ultimate golfer. Of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means you're ultimates as well. What about you? Hmm? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akere, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Oh. Kakaru Yamaguchi. If you know Danganronpa another, you know what I mean. Okay, anyway. Here's my card. I carry my business card in my front pocket next to my sheep pin. He looks like he's just put so much gel in his hair. A lawyer? It's way better than being a golfer, but... Okay, don't be rude, Damon. Everyone has different strengths, okay? For such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. Why? Because his talent's better than yours? I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard to like this guy, but I can't. I'm hoping that as the game goes on, he'll become more likable. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused. I'm not confused. I look too young. Is that what you think? Yeah. Okay, Damon, you literally look like you're 12. So, like, you're not one to talk.
I understand.
I get it a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. Tough industry, but that's because we gotta fight for recognition. Not sit around for 7 years and do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler, now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed. Damon, you were the one who started this conversation. You were the one who said, what's your ultimate talent now? They were talking about the train and they're like, wait, she's the ultimate golfer. What's his ultimate talent? Is he better than me? Am I better than him? I'm getting worked up.
So,
You have them too.
Huh?
Huh?
look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out. Yeah, he wouldn't have noticed because he's a dom-dom.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? These things are more like mini shock collars.
By the way...
Those aren't mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time.
Well,
So you tried taking it off, did you?
Yes.
Yep. Same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. Stupid thing zapped me when I did.
Let's see...
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify doing something like that? Well, what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us! The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So, why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is, who even put these things on us? The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. It doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers, and forced to figure out why. It doesn't make any sense. Why is this happening?
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you. Not the whole world isn't about you. Oh my god. Huh? Confused, I turned to see what had captured everyone's attention. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her little hair. For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you? What the? Is that a freaking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
Is that a gremlin? Oh my god. I love her. Miss Madison, you'll scare her if you shout like that. I have a feeling, listen, watch. They think, oh, she's so little, she's gonna be scared. She's the scariest one here. Just watch. Huh? The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I could see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid here?
For your information,
I am not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way, the gremlin can talk? I just told you, I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
I have no idea what that is. What is that? Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell is it even doing on that train? Why is she calling her it? That's what I'm wondering. The kid's got no business with people like us. So these glitches, listen, these glitches that are happening behind all these with the characters and the sprites and stuff, is that just a glitch? Or is that supposed to be happening? Or is it glitching, or is that supposed to happen? Because the game did warn about flashing lights and stuff. I don't know, it's probably just a glitch, let's be honest. I don't care, I'm still playing. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional, just like the rest of you.
No.
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate!
I keep repeating myself. I'm not a child. I'm a professional.
Jeez.
Well, what is that you're so good at? So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally, I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Ultimate matchmaker. She has a bracelet too.
That's...
A matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way onto the train because it saw all the commotion. Now the little bastard is stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Now look at what you've done. You've made her upset. Upset?
Of course not.
Of course not. I know better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Boy,
Oi. Don't think you can just use my own insult against me.
Miss Madison.
Grace. What?
Moving on.
So, if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. Yeah, and so will be all the rest of the people. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people. 11. Counting us. That makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who are on the train.
Quite
Mm-hmm. I've been well acquainted with them.
filthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here. As does everyone else.
I suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
Very well.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Take this seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. And again, it's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those two events aren't that different after all.
Well,
Where are the others right now? Obviously, they're outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than we've already seen? Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? It's probably not so big at the beginning, but the places it'll get bigger and places will open up as, you know, the deaths happen. Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. Okay. How do I leave again? R? Yes, I want to leave. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever. I work better alone. Okay, so we're on our own. We gotta find a way out of here. I'm walking into a wall. No. Goodbye. It's locked. What is this building? Is it a hotel? Like, is this the dorms? That's the way to go down. That's not the right way to go. How do I get out of here? Maybe I have to go back down. Oh no, there they all are. Hi. Hello. What do I do? Hello. You're late.
Huh?
You're waiting?
Oi!
Only because the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same. Yeah, no one likes your attitude, Damon.
well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else, probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself.
Filthy.
They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off.
are you doing that?
I don't know, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Who cares about that? The guy's here now, let's go already. Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors. The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw it was waiting outside. What is it? What is it? What's waiting? Okay, it looks nice. Look at this 3D. Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight.
Damn.
This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. Okay, so my game crashed because of course it did. Anyway, back to where I was. The game is glitching kind of badly, so I have a feeling it's going to crash a bit, so I'm gonna try to save whenever I can. But anyway, this courtyard, I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope...
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. Devices we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you're right.
Soybean!
Go on, Soybean. Climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the?
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand.
Eh?
The sky? Are they in like a dome? It's not real? Yes. Do you see anything strange? Anything strange? Yeah, it looks like a dome. No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait. Huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way. This has got to be a 360-degree projection or something. Like, is that glitching? Is that supposed to be happening, this glitching? Or is that just... Is it just the game having a glitch? Like, I don't understand.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time, it made too much sense. If this is a 360-degree projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth I have long recognized. That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew this guy was fake? Why'd you call this dump-yard a great outdoors then? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
A cause for concern.
No sunlight? You really didn't see any windows in this building?
No.
No, none at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. We've survived this long. I think we'll be okay.
Hey.
You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie.
So...
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
You see?
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
Fair.
Fair. Yeah. Be quiet, Damon. You're making me angry. Whether or not the sky really is a projection, it's not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation, it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Eh?
Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering?
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
Oi, you.
Oi, who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her barking is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped. but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want help, it's not our issue.
Goodness!
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
You think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them? Oh, there she is. She's so cute. She has a little swan. Wait a second. Wait a second. She has a swan. Lawyer Wolfgang has a sheep. What the heck's his name? Who I can't stand? Damon? He has a snake. Do they all have animals assigned to them? Is there a significance behind that? Am I reading too much into it?
Eh?
Hello. I wasn't,
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first? Oh, I think Wolfgang's kind of sweet. Like, he's being kind to her even though she's nervous.
Eloise Toner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Eloise. Does she have an animal? Where's her animal? I'm looking for them now. Ultimate fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
That's not...
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady analytical mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, she's cute. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I have to ask, why are you hiding from us? She has a feather, so that's her animal, right? She has the feather. She's like a bird of some kind. Damon's a snake. Eloise is a swan. Wolfgang's a sheep. What's her name? Grace Soybean. She's the bunny because of her bunny ears on the hat. It's the matchmaker girl. She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating. That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to.
I understand.
If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends? Shush, Damon! Let him be kind!
Well,
Was there anyone with you when you woke up? See, she's got a bird pin. What kind of bird is that? I can't tell. Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. I feel that on a personal level. Fight or flight? Always flight. Run away. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us. And it seems she also passed out on the train. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Mm-hmm. Miss Kayura is currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe.
I think I want to stay where I am. I see someone in the background there. Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way, you won't be alone. Aww, he's sweet. He's gonna die. That's usually how it goes, right? Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here if it makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Miss Tallner. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well. Or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable. There's someone back there. You see him? It's the one whose design I like, right? Look, he's back. He's right there. He's right there. Can I walk? There he is. Does he have an animal? A shark? Shark's tooth? I'm gonna look for them all now. Look at his design. Look at his design and tell me he's not the coolest guy ever. A guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Indeed. Why didn't you say hello? Where's her animal? Which one is it? Where? I can't see. She's covering her face. He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Pay attention!
Have you no manners? Talk to them!
All good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know. I suppose we can forgive you if you give us your name. Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
Okay, Desmond. I like you, Desmond. Like, look at him. Oops, I got too excited. I pushed the wrong button. Ultimate marksman. So he's like an archer?
Hear me out.
A marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right?
Right.
That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it, I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all those weapons, I must ask, you haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never! I realize my talent may leave people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life. Yet. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Is he gonna end up being a killer? Maybe. I don't want that to, because he's pretty cool. I don't want him to die.
I see.
I see. Good to know. It's such a serious question. He composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. So where's your partner? We all had one, to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was... well... he was fine. Harmless, for the most part. Just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but... you know... I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about the animals, and I'm trying to be like, does it connect to their personalities? Is it some kind of clue? Am I just overanalyzing everything? Yes, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oi!
Wait just a second.
You alright?
Huh?
You...
Did you just say a pirate? It sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. It's gotta be that one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo.
Yup.
Yep, that's your man. He went through the door over there, so... Ha! I gotta see him.
Totally.
You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little... out there.
By the way,
Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. He may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they are discussing something.
My.
Let's head over and find out, shall we? Okay. We'll head over and find out. I'm gonna save really quick. Just in case the game... crashes again. I don't want to deal with that. Let's go. I want to meet everybody. I want to know what's going on. I'm trying to go. Oh, there we go. Ooh, the tree. It looks cool. I saw that in a preview. I saw this set, I guess. I don't know if I want to call it a set, but like this area in the game, it's really awesome. It looks so good. Does this lead to the trial room, maybe? Holy hell, is that a tree? That thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something. A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited. It's only a tree.
No.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Eva bent down and crushed one of the falling leaves in her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a faux tree.
Impossible!
Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size?
Look at this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. She can't. That expression said it all.
Quit it.
Why the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. These must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct?
Indeed.
Correct!
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see?
If everyone from our train car is here, where are the other people who were on the train?
That's...
That's a good point. There were other people, right? Yeah, what are the odds they'd all end up in the same train car, you know? Unless it was like one of those assigned train cars. Like an assigned car for a certain place. Like if you're going to this place, you get in this car. Maybe that's what it was.
I'm sure.
Of course, the academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did.
Eh?
Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember? Oh, she did say that.
I see.
Oh, Right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them, though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us?
Damn.
Maybe they were also knocked out?
Anywho,
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
I understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Sorry, I'm tired. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? Alright, so we are going to meet all these characters. Let's start with, Mr. Pirate Guy. Glad to see you're alright, kid. So they all have, you know, like the animals associated with them. So I'm guessing his is a dragon? Because, I mean, that's kind of obvious with his tattoo. Of course I'm alright. You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but... How fortunate that I can read, I'm sorry. How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
see?
However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration.
I hear ya.
I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
Oi, I want to talk for a sec.
Uh-huh.
You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers. Ahoy, matey. That kind of pirate, right?
Pirate!
Eh?
Huh? I'm not a pirate. I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. Not really, because I also thought he was a pirate. Huh? A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question. Just a question?
Ha!
Huh. For guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
If you're not a pirate, then... explain the clothes.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Do these look like the clothes of a pirate to you? Yes. Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure. He does kind of look like he's cosplaying, doesn't he?
Please don't.
It's, probably best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway.
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
That's right.
Ha ha!
I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am John de la Mer.
Okie dokie. King of the seas? Hero of the storms? Do people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know, every river and waterway. Is that really true?
Aye,
Yep. I've studied every map I possibly can. Of course, I haven't been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good enough.
I see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
What now?
Protect? Protect us from what? Oh, Damon, those are some famous last words. Okay, just you wait. I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need to do is find where we entered, then voila! Sweet freedom! For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it.
By the way,
It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Kyria explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join? Okay, sorry about that. I got a call. Anyway, back.
Good to know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate. That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. Okay, Damon. I hope he has a good character arc, because I can't stand him at the moment. What was the Academy thinking, inviting someone like him? He's all like, oh, I'm better than you, holier than thou attitude, and I'm like, ugh. Okay, anyway. Next, I kind of want to meet the K-pop guy. Okay, I'll start with this guy here. Mr. History guy. A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook.
Hello?
Hey, you. He's just sleeping. Who is he? Chiaki? Chiaki, is that you?
The hell?
The hell? Sorry. Dozed off for a bit there.
a cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Oh, getting knocked out on that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Oh jeez, I just made myself yawn. I did it just for like to do the voice, but then I actually made myself yawn. Oh, thankfully, the little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. She called him ugly? The guy paused for a few seconds, then began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting. A boy with a snake tie and a girl with a white uniform. A man with a dapper suit.
Oi, you!
Wait, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? I make sure to recall all my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Hey, Ulysses. Mr. Pish Posh.
impressive.
Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself.
Jeez.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmates' birthdays, when to brush my teeth. Bro.
Filthy.
Such excellent memory wasted on menial trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. I'd sure hope not. I would hope that would be a special day. A day special enough for men to remember. So, what do you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the Padawolmik River Museum in... What? Senakomaka. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry.
And so on and so on.
I direct one of the exhibits there in the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. Oh, what a snooze. I'm sorry. Primary sources, secondary sources, ugh. No wonder you can't get any sleep. If you can stay awake while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware. But it's important knowledge, nevertheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet.
No.
That's not how the saying goes. Oh, it isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor is subjective. Hey, I thought he was funny. Anywho, people have begun gathering outside.
See?
The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, Miss... He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kaiyura.
Unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I'm a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
In a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Fanning herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy we met probably won't. He fell asleep. Okay, he could stay asleep right there. He just... Okay. I want to go over to Mr. K-pop. Over there. This one. He looks like a K-pop star. Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. Oh look, she has an iguana on her wrist. Oh, I did... I forgot to look for Ulysses, but he's still standing over there, right? He's asleep over there. I can look at his sprite, right? I'll give your content a try. Who knows? I might really like it.
Man.
If you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me.
Hi.
Hey, you two. He's a butterfly. Oh, I love butterflies.
Wait.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, crap. New guy. Over here.
Huh?
What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Check it out. Me and the new guy together again. Alright, he's kind of annoying.
Stop.
Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? I mean, Damon's kind of mean, so... What is? You know, the thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Motenego ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on. Kai Montenegro. Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer, a really big influencer. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump, but...
Okay, Mr. Dramatic. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice.
Huh?
You do?
Yes.
Kai's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing, and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Dictator? Sheesh. You naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You don't want to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda. Eh?
See that?
Yaha. I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kind of impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. Oh my god. Oops, I got so distracted I clicked the wrong button. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it.
Anyway.
Anyways, what about you? Hmm? Can you give me your name and talent?
Oh.
Sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Oh, Diana. I like that name, Diana.
Come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist? Oh my god, Damon, do you need to stomp on everybody?
For your information,
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media. I'm trying to see the pattern on her fans. I can't really tell. It looks like a bunch of different animals, or maybe hearts. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Oh, now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her.
Well put.
I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They are all on Diana's waiting list.
I'm sure.
Anybody?
Oh, why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that.
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together there.
No worries.
Alright, see you later. But none of those guys like me either. A makeup artist and an influencer. I wonder if they knew each other before coming. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate titles to anyone who asks. Okay, Damon. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now, it thinks I am on par with these two? Okay, rude. Okay, so he's still right here. Does he have an animal on him? There's a feather. What kind of feather is that? Owl? A duck? Something like that, maybe. Let's talk to this guy. I like him. He's cool. I like his design anyway.
Come on!
Come on, man. Just say something. And he's clearly the wolf, right? What's this one? Some kind of reptile? From his hat? Like a dinosaur? Come on, please. Pretty please.
So harsh.
Oh, so harsh. All I wanted was your name.
Hi.
Hey. Ah!
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
Nice and slipping and sliding.
Hey there.
Oi!
What's the matter with him?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you, anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
A drag racer. Given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. I wonder if we'll see... Will he keep the mask on forever, or are we never gonna see his face? What he actually looks like. I'm curious. Aren't you warm in that suit? Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kinda like the fans in car seats that cool your butt.
Let's rock and roll!
Isn't that super rad? The way he yells every word, he can make anything sound like a big deal. Only issue is, they don't extend to the rest of my suit.
Get a grip!
Then stop wearing the suit.
What?
And walk around naked?
Dumbass!
I meant wear different clothes. This guy looks like he wants to just exit the planet. He's rethinking his entire life choices. Maybe he's a snake? Like, because his headphones kind of look like snake eyes.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it? Maybe he's just shy. Maybe he's just a shy bean.
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So a music producer? Yeah.
It's nothing.
But it's mostly bad remixes and stuff. Oh, he's just shy. Like, he's just a shy baby, okay?
My man!
No, man, your music is wicked good.
Really?
You know my songs? He's trying to hide in his hat. Why is he so cute?
Not a chance!
Nope. What? Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just about says it all. That's not really helping, my guy.
moving on.
I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on?
Yeah.
Yeah. This whole shebang did come out of the blue, but
Let me think.
to be honest, it feels a lot like an extreme haunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't.
It figures.
Figures, you don't look the type.
Hey.
Meaning? Meaning you look like a jerk. You look like you go to hoity-toity clubs and judge people who don't have as much money as you.
You following?
Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game.
Oh boy.
Staff will chuck you into the underground tunnel systems, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. That sounds horrible. Is that actually a thing? I would cry. I'm pretty good with coffins, not so much the tunnels. You're good being in a coffin? No, no, nope. My claustrophobia will not allow that.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping.
Eh?
Huh?
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible, they'll even take you when you least expect it. The thing is, they can't just jump anybody. You gotta consent first. The hell? I never agreed to being kidnapped.
Come off the grass.
Extreme haunts, eh? Heh. People know better than to involve me in that crap.
Well,
Maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing?
eh?
By, like, getting on the train? Huh? For example, the letters we received from the academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me. You actually believe this guy?
Correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Is that really what's happening here? In accepting that letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, I'd unknowingly agree to this crap?
Meh.
Well, that's just theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. Mark is just like, oh, why me? Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it a part of the charade? Is Eden Gardens Academy even real? That's interesting to think about. I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. But do you know it's real? Like, have you actually... I don't know, like, how do they know it's real? It's not Hope Speak Academy. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the Academy. True too. A little bit less fun of an answer, but definitely true. Okay, let's talk to this girl with the ripped tights. She's got spider webs on her pants. What is that on her head? A video game and a scythe?
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Okay. That's a cool voice you got there, Cassidy. Is her animal the spider because of her tights?
very nice.
Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time.
Is that really true?
20 million? Is gaming really that popular?
Duh.
It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
Yo!
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience, with prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. Okay, is that the first time Damon has had a positive thought about anybody? It's sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Oh, question.
Hello?
What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? That's the first question I ask everywhere I go. I promised my comrades my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school. So I'm kind of freaking out.
Come again?
Your comrades?
Hey, hey!
Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet. She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy, then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tiered subscription. They are rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame. So how many suckers have you swindled? With such a large fan base, you must be raking in the dough. What's that face? What is that face she's making?
The hell?
What's wrong with your face?
I see how it is.
You think the only motivation is money, don't you?
Hey?
She looks like, is she like twitching? Is that face? Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Typical bourgeoisie scum. Whoa. I stream for the betterment of the human race. Huh? I just like to play games because they're fun. It's just for funsies. As the leader of Cassidy's comrades, it is my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it's for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
My genius is almost frightening.
One time, I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day, though.
Right.
All these giveaways are streamed, too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive.
Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one. Ew, what? Chocolate soda?
Duh.
Listen, I love chocolate. It's my favorite, but like chocolate soda? But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earn it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problems are the swine who make billions every year. Even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profile.
Bourgeoisie scum.
In fact, I can even detect a rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. I bet they're plotting to profit off our suffering as we speak. This girl is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she has such a large audience. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
As weary as I am of future confrontations between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there.
Okay.
All right. It was nice to meet y'all. Okay. You too, Cassidy. Let's talk to this girl. She's cool. She has bear claws. Is she the bear? She's got the bear prints over here. I'm guessing her animal's a bear. And there's a bear right behind her in that picture. So you all got caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but... Oh, is she Damien's match made in heaven? Damien? His name is Damon? What am I doing? Why did I call him Damien? I have to remember myself. No, it's Damon. Are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks? Literally, is she Damon?
Jeez.
What? The hell is your damage? Look, I'm gonna. Oh my god. Listen, he's all salty about her saying that out loud, but he was saying it in his head this whole time. And he's like, no, don't be a hypocrite. Huh. Right, that's it. What's the matter? I know this witch. As in, personally? Nah, she's the harlot that's been ruining my magazines. Ever since her interview with Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the architectural... What? Agricultural industry, blah. Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, is she actually... Oh, I'm flattered. You've memorized my resume.
Huh?
Your resume? So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
This is news to you? Anyone knows about Winona. Why do I want to call her Verona? Winona. That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
I like her design. She's cool looking. She reminds me of, a little bit of Katara from Avatar, last I've read her. No wonder she gave off such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down to me. Damon, you're literally talking down to everyone, but then again, he's not actually saying it out loud. At least, you know, she's saying it out loud. She doesn't care. He's just saying it in his head, being a judgmental little... She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. And not because you've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you towards a most wondrous romance.
Nope.
I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the Academy. Don't you have enough? At the very least, let me be your steed. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory. After I fell asleep in that train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here.
Sheesh.
Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end. But since it appears I'm not the only victim...
What a joke.
Well, that makes things a lot more sinister. So, she thinks someone carried her here? Yeah, how else would she have gotten here? I don't think she walked herself here and then placed herself on the floor. It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and then carried us in. But then how would they carry that giant pirate guy? I can't remember his name already. I was like, it's gonna take me a minute to learn their names. That's usually how it goes. It's fine. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
You see?
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way...
Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. Does Winona not have a last name? Is she like Beyonce? That girl is a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. Damon is literally saying she's a piece of work, but he is literally her equivalent. That's the pot calling the kettle black. More importantly, what's happened to us, it's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train, plant a chemical agent, and then carry everyone they knocked out. That's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. The question becomes, who and why? Yeah, we're gonna be asking that this whole time. Okay, I think there's just one more, right? This girl? The welder girl? Who has giant muscles? Oh, she's got a little lion! She's the lion?
Golly!
What's this? More friends.
Stop.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Wait just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
I'm sorry for all I may offend with my horrible southern accent. I'm sorry. A real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I'll admit. Sprained muscles are par for the course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise. So, how has your kind not gone extinct?
Oh.
Ah, extinct. Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned.
My.
Ooh. Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills are impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. Yeah, because you're not. I'm sorry, I'm so mean to him, but it's like... he's very unlikable. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me? Ugh. There he goes doing it again. I can't stand his inner monologue. Like, why is he the main character? Why are we him? Why can't we be somebody else? Oh, I hope he has some character development.
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. These are all people who visit me.
Wowie!
It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on the train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped.
Come again?
What? Did you not black out on the train? No, I did.
Well?
Then how else would you describe the situation? Well, maybe it's a surprise excursion.
Hiya.
Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running the program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Take this seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Needless optimism isn't a substitute for reason. By the way, there's a gathering happening outside the building, Miss Kayura explored. I'm sorry if I'm butchering everything. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters here.
No.
Nah, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. Well, she's sweet. I like her. What's her name again? I forgot. But I like her. I don't remember her name, but I like her. Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with those others and formulate a plan of action. So something's gonna happen, right? Like it's gonna get to the point where someone comes in and the mastermind comes in and tells them what's going to happen. On our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer. What a dramatic kid. Oh, sorry, I read that. I started reading it in her voice. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. Like, is she a kid? Or, like, is she actually younger than them? Like, one of those, like, really smart kids who ends up in college? Or is she their age but just small? You know, like, maybe she's just a little short. Okay. Oh, I don't have to make him go. That's good. Why is it green? Oh, I was like, what's happening? The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here? I still think he's the coolest design. I really like his design, Desmond. He's just really cool looking.
What if...
Okay, so the game crashed. Oh, again. This has happened a few times while I've been playing. A little annoying, but it's okay. Listen, I'm back. Hopefully it doesn't crash again, because I don't want to have to go through it. I need to learn to save more often. That's what I've learned. Anyway. We're being pranked 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name, loud woman in a visor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker. And your surname, please. Madison. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer.
Hey?
Huh? How'd you know that?
My.
You said it in that dining hall, remember?
That's
I
problematic.
don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
Maybe she was eavesdropping.
I would never.
Of course she was. Eavesdropping? I would never. I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. In other words, she was eavesdropping. Ew. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second. What was this about a dining hall?
correct.
It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything locale? I'm starving.
Pay attention.
Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Okay, but you have to speedrun them.
Oh man.
Gaming references from someone else. The universe has been thrown off balance. Ahem. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akire. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer.
Hello.
Yes, that's correct.
Hey hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man?
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
It's either that or Wolfie. You like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer. Wow, it's nice to meet you. Next up, we have... Toshiko turned and squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know it, Wolfgang? Grace? Oh my god, do they all not know his name? That's hilarious. That's what he deserves. He deserves for them not to remember him.
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Hell if I know his name.
Broski.
He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? Oh my god. No. That's Mark. Poor shy baby Mark. My bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together.
Boy.
Wait, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
Ooh.
Oh, it's like a bargain bin lawyer.
Hey.
That's... Grace Madison, Wolfgang Akire, Damon Maitsu. Who else is left?
Hiya.
Come on, darling. You can do it.
See?
Yeah, share your name. Eva.
Oof.
Just Eva? You're just Winona. I'm getting too into it. I need to...
Just like my video game.
Like the spy? Eva Sunaka. Oh, that's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine. It's only fair you tell me yours. She doesn't remember, does she? It's a kirigiri situation. Oh. Oh! Oh! Ultimate liar? Oh, okay. What? She's the ultimate liar? Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, so they're not gonna be suspicious of her all the time, knowing she's the ultimate liar. But like, the fact that she is the ultimate liar makes me think, yeah, it's definitely not her. I mean, the mastermind. That's what I'm talking about. Eva Sunaka, ultimate liar. Ultimate liar? Can I just take a second? Listen, the music in this game is so good. Like, I wanna applaud the person who composed the soundtrack, because it's so good. That's so funny. So, like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it. What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day.
Are you for real?
You actually believe her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Fake it till you make it. That's what I do every day of my life. Easy, get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation? But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered out those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened. Bing bong, bing bong. I'm sorry. It did the first part, and I had the need to finish it. And like from those, you know, the chimes from those old clocks. I'm pretty sure like my grandparents have one in their house.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes? Great. Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves. But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
We can't be.
You think?
No kidding. This place looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
I want to hear this. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. I'm sorry, okay, my British accent is even worse than the Southern accent. I'm sorry, please don't hate me, okay? I'm sorry. I'm gonna... It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
I couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person who brought us here?
You following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
In that travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it on?
Guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip that part he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. Alright, so the game crashed again. I understand that it was just released. It could be a little buggy. I understand. But yeah, anyway, that's why there's some sudden cuts here and there. I don't even know if I'm back at the spot where I was. I have no idea. But anyway, they just heard the announcement from the mysterious voice, the mysterious British voice that I'm gonna butcher. And I think they're gonna go in, they're gonna find out what's going on here, they're gonna be told about the killing game, and I suppose that's how it's gonna end. That's usually how prologues end. We'll see what happens. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something. To die? You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Yeah, they're gonna make you kill each other. Reactions, I guess? I don't know, I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary. She's got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, Soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? All right. We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I mustered up enough willpower to push the doors open. What's happening? Nothing's happening. It's gonna crash again. Oh, it didn't. Okay. What? Girl, what? 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 Who is that? What? Excuse me? It's the prologue and there's a murder. What's happening? Who is that? Are you Oh, that's clever. That's so good. It's the prologue, and usually in the prologue of these games is boring, just introduction. Hey, you're gonna participate in a killing game. No, we're never gonna kill each other. Well, you'll see, and then it ends, and then you get into chapter 1. But what? I was like, when it started loading, like a body discovery, I was like, what the heck? Who is that? Somebody was killed already? How? They don't even know it's a killing game yet. I'm so confused. In front of me lay the battered, bloody body of a young woman. Is that girl dead? Why is there a dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student? There were 17 of them?
Holy!
Shoot! What the hell? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on.
Dude!
Yeah, why didn't you mention this to the other girl?
The hell?
The hell? I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, bargain bin? I'm sorry, I should be, but she's calling him bargain bin. That's hilarious. Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right.
Hell no!
You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it. Stop pressing me for an answer.
Hold on.
I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted?
Oh, shit!
So there's a killer running loose? But I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond can back me up, right?
Shit.
She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside. What is happening? This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm so like... As more panicked shouts filled the corridor, Eva silently walked over to the body. Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face.
What the? You...
The hell is wrong with you? Stop that!
Strange.
It's not real. It's fake. It's a dummy. It's a doll. I was like, what?
Hey?
Huh? This girl. She's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. No thanks. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does it sound to everyone? He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me, it was unexpectedly intense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it. The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Eva...
I'll be damned.
Would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real? Say what?
How did she know it was fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that. There's something under the dummy.
Huh?
Huh? What is it? A tablet. John rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place. I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. He pressed the button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Oh, it's loading something! After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of the girl. Are they gonna do a mock trial? Is that what this is? They're gonna do a mock trial to be like, hey, this is what you have to do for the rest of this, your stay here. Oh, that's cool. Her name is Kara Koskinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aide, 5'6", female, 18. Was Eloise again? I think she's the... What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image. The victim is Kara Koskinen. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. The Ultimate Teacher's Aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times and died from blood loss. The victim also suffered from chemical burns on the head. The most notable burns are on her eyes and scalp. Time of death is unknown, and there's a culprit. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns, eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. First, a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now, a body report? What the hell is going on? They're gonna do a mock trial. Oh, jeez. Took you long enough to find the tablet. Ahem. Long, long ago, a heinous murder was committed. And the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves. What? Before you is the perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl. So much potential. Lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it's your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Enough of this already. I don't want to take any part in this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming an obscenity, she pulled her hand as far back as she could. Oh, she's getting zapped by her watch.
Brutal!
No way. Was that the watch? Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap. Shoot.
Fuck you! Holy...
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? To prepare you for what's about to happen. Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would want to quit their enrollment after this. And Sue.
I'm talking.
If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the Academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might have even kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag of gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happens on the train in the Academy, they could claim they are the Academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't the speaker a man who just kidnapped us?
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing a train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up. I think
grotesque.
I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen. Huh.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway like his life depended on it. Jeez, better them than us. I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate?
Stay calm.
We won't know if we continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right. I need to brace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon. Investigation start. Oh, it's so cool! Alright, we're gonna investigate. Before I do anything else, I should go back over that tablet. Alright, do it quickly because I want to save the game because I'm scared it's gonna crash again. Oh, cool. They put his hand in there, too. The victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim was also suffered chemical burns to the head. Most notable burns are her eyes and scalp. So this is obviously a crime of passion if she was stabbed 28 times. The culprit had a... I don't want to say a vendetta against her, but, you know. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jesus. I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says. But if this murder really is based on true events... Damn, the killer is totally sick in the head. Tablet has been added to truth bullet section of your trinket. Oh, we got truth bullets already! That's crazy! Alright, I'm gonna save really quick. But I think it's so, like, them doing the investigation right now, it is very much like it's obviously it's like a mock trial kind of thing. Alright, I'm gonna look. Can I look at her? Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. Ew. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. Okay. Her had been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death... You'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least, not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Yeah, probably. Damn, this is messed up. Okay. Let's look at the knife. I believe that's the murder weapon. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. Okay, but then the assault rifle. Why is that here? The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
No.
What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, John walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene! Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease. Huh? From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Huh, that's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun. What's going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. Alright, let's look at her handle. I'm gonna look at her hands. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. It looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails, but not on the rest of her hand? Yeah, that's weird. If it's dry, did she try to scratch at the person, maybe? She scratched at him? Or her? That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet now. I'm gonna step over her or something? How do I get in there? Okay, do I just exit? Are you sure you want to leave? I suppose. Alright, let's go in the closet. You just gotta step over her. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. Okay. Look at the bucket, then I'll talk to these other people. It's a bucket, pretty typical thing to find in a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it, except... What is the smell? It smelled like... bleach? Interesting. I'm gonna talk to Eva. Like, I know she's the ultimate liar, but she was like the first person we met, so I feel like we're the closest to her. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Okay, stop being rude to all your friends. Alright, have fun with that. He needs to stop being rude to all of his friends. I need to inspect the area around me before I think about moving to the back of the room. Oh, okay, excuse me. Sorry.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Alright, I'll just talk to her and then we'll continue investigating.
Check it out!
Hey, check out what's behind the door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner.
Right.
It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you.
Huh?
Huh?
So hackneyed.
You call that a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder.
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing? No, Damon.
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim would want. Guy doesn't get my references, no fun to be around. Gonna check the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. She's already out of here? Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? Well, I'm gonna investigate the ladder now. Can I do that? Hello? I guess not. Okay. I can look at the shelf. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. Okay. What else can I look? I can't go any further down. This? There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. No, it doesn't look like a clock. It looks like it counts down from something, you know, like a bomb. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Desmond because I like him.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on the shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach.
Huh?
Bleach? Huh. There was a bucket in the closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
It's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. I can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. Okay.
Golly!
These shelves are really intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s.
Eh?
You recognize them? 'Cause I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better. There were fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Man, she's talking about the 90s like it was the Stone Age. Then again, I was born in the 90s and I'm almost 30, so I'm closer to 30 than 25. I'll just put it that way. Anyway. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. But that's interesting to know. Like, why isn't he writing down what she's saying, you know? Like, why won't he say, like, I don't know, I feel like what she said is kind of important about what kind of cleaning stuff it is. I don't know, that's just me, though. I don't know. It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on the speaker watching us through this? Just the thought made my stomach turn. Okay, I'll talk to Winona, I guess. That security camera. It's brand new. Now that she's mentioned it, it does look out of place. You think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here? Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech.
Sheesh.
Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming this is even the academy's doing. All right, everyone. That's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet me by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. So we are really having a mock trial. That's interesting. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zababby. See you soon. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? As someone who's played a lot of Danganronpa games, I know exactly what that means, Damon. You need to get with the program. Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. But how am I supposed to find out who did it? I don't understand. How are we supposed to do that? There's not that many clues. I mean, I guess it's just like a mock trial to kind of like introduce the trials in the game, right? So, oh wait, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine.
Duh.
Obviously, we're gonna court.
What?
Court?
What?
He's going to put us on a trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
It makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for?
Well put.
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant in this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Duh. Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere. Yeah, but there were a lot of doors, Damon. Open your eyes. I can be mean to him because I'm mad at him. What are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, that's gonna be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
Oh, we might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. Alright, I'm gonna save really quick, just in case. Game is known to crash on me. So I'm gonna save so that I don't have to click through the whole investigation. Oh gee, she scared me. I forgot she was there. How do I run again? Oh, shift. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go. Oh, I see, what's her name? Toshiko? How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. Except you literally are, because if you get it wrong, you die. It's just a dummy. That's it. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. Hey, leave her alone. He's so mean. Tree room. Let's just go in the tree room. We're gonna go. When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out!
Big tree. Eden's Garden Academy. Overused religious symbolism is tight. What? And what? If we're thinking about the religious symbolism behind it all, is there a significance to Damon being the snake? Just saying. Anyway, I really hope we get let out after this.
Oi,
You're not. Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass. She's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing you right?
And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever.
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then... Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Oh my god. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew the dead body was a dummy. Then she poked it in the face? That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you it was my intuition.
Ugh.
Intuition, my ass.
Hold your horses.
It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right. There's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is the Tree of Ignorance. And all these doors with letters on them. Maybe we're missing something here? Oh no, it's gonna open up right in the middle of the tree. Or maybe we're being played for fools. I mean, clearly, if you can see right there, there's an indent in the tree that looks like a door. It's gonna open up into an elevator. Can I go over there? Tree. The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache. I better stop. No, literally, this is the door. It's right here, right? Okay, that's the way out. This one isn't closed like the other ones. Can I look at it? Why can't I look at it? What am I supposed to do? I guess I can talk to Eva. Or Wolfgang, maybe? I feel like Eva...
Damn.
That golfer woman made some loaded accusations, huh? People can believe what they want about me. In the meantime, I'm going to search for the elevator.
I see.
All right then. Okay, that didn't help me at all. The elevator... Isn't it right here? Maybe talk to him. He's right in front of it. Whatever this class trial entails, if we want to overcome it, we gotta work as a team. Jumping down each other's throats will get us nowhere. Okay, I wanna... Let me in! I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I can look at the tree. It's the tree, right? What am I supposed to do here? I can't look at these things. I can only talk to people? Is that it?
Interesting indeed.
Class trial, huh? Okay, that wasn't helpful at all, thank you. Do we look up? What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Can I look at that? Oh no, it's just gonna make me look at the tree again. I'm sorry. I don't understand. See, it's just telling me tree again. What am I supposed to do here? Do I have to talk to everyone? My mom will be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Accepting that letter was the worst mistake of my life. Okay. The Tree of Ignorance. This reminds me of an exhibit I saw in London.
Come again?
That's certainly random.
For your information.
Well, it was a very memorable exhibit.
No.
No, the London thing. Were you on vacation?
No.
A vacation? No, I don't do much of those anymore.
Eh?
Why is that?
Never mind.
Inconsequential. Nevertheless, London was one of the nicer places to visit. Even if it was only for a few days, I really enjoyed meeting everyone there. There is no way she would have met everyone in London in a few days. No, Damon, for someone who claims to be super smart, smarter than everybody else, you really are a little bit dumb. That liar chick is definitely hiding something. No matter how much you morons deny it, it's the truth. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing to look at. Help me, Desmond. Help me. Is there really an elevator around here? Seems kind of hard to believe. Wouldn't that sort of thing be pretty difficult to, you know, hide? Unless it was in the tree. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god, I had to look at the statue. I'm gonna lose my mind. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You notice the statue too, don't you?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You alright?
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. Step out. I need to go to the bathroom. I go potty.
Look.
The mask is broken. There's a piece missing.
But...
Is that weird? Statue's probably like super old. Makes sense it'd be cracking and stuff.
I'm talking.
No. This definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know.
What about...
Maybe if we find the piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
You saying we gotta look around for all the parts of the mask? Hold on to your butts, because I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't a Never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scoured around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand. Oi, everyone! I found it! We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Nice, that must be it. Whose eyes does that look like? Is that like the eye of the person wearing that mask? What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back on the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean.
Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. I like her. She's crazy. I like her. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then, nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly!
Oh, golly!
Oh, shit!
Are we about to die? No, stupid. Oh, look at that. Just what I thought.
Yo!
Yo, I was right.
Whoa.
That actually worked? A freaking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. Yeah, probably because you've never read any kind of fantasy novel ever in your life. Which, if you haven't, you're missing out. Love fantasy. The Tree of Knowledge. A symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding. Exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, now he's spitting random philosophy. We're so screwed. Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
There's stairs at the foot of the opening.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
If I may ask.
Well, why the sudden rush?
Duh.
I want to get home, duh.
Elementary, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. Oh, they're all in the elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's starting to freeze. I'm scared it's gonna crash again. Please, please, please. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene and investigation? Creepy statue? An elevator in a tree? None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. But is Eden's Garden Academy real? I guess we'll find out, right? Like, since they said that, I'm like, maybe it's not real. Like, had they ever actually seen it? Have other people gone there and talked about it? Like, were there pictures of it? Like, that kind of thing. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. Oh, cute! Look at this, it's 3D? Wow! Man, I know I saw a lot of the, some of the sets, when they showcased them in a video that they posted, but it really does look good. It's awesome. I like the combination of the 3D aspect with the 2D aspect of the characters. I think it's very Danganronpa. But like, even in Danganronpa, like, a lot of things are 2D. I mean, maybe V3 had some 3D aspects. Honestly, I can't remember very well. V3 is the least memorable for me, so I don't quite remember, but it looks really good anyway. Anyway, in front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However,
and if we don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course.
back off.
Not this zapping nonsense again.
Miss.
Just face it, Miss Madison. We have to go along with his demands. It looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now. We don't have all day. There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Oh, look at it! That looks so good! Oh, I love it! Look at these characters, they are so good. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm so excited, this game. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape, a way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Thank you. Thank goodness. Okay, I saved. Is that it? Do I... I think I'm just gonna begin. Yeah. I mean, it can't be that long, right? I believe there's a trial in the prologue. This is craziness.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial.
Look at this. It looks so good. I'm sorry. I got so excited. I couldn't contain myself.
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here! Ah! Somebody get me out of here!
Okay, shh. Oh, girl. Oh my god.
What happened to her?
Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down, it's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dip bigger, I'd just turn on the telly.
Oh my god.
On that note, please, carry on.
Holy crap. The people running this thing aren't playing around. See, like, listen, while I think Damon is, like, mean, horrible, his character design is awesome.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trip.
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't have to.
Is she serious?
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, do you hear that? Oh no, here it comes, the non-stop debate. That's the sound of the non-stop debate approaching. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Okay, so it's set up, it looks similar to V3's non-stop debates. Students may say things that contradict the truth, and it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you have been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and press the right key to fire. You'll want to aim for words that are highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use the spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Okay. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. Okay, you overestimate me, game. Have you seen me play Danganronpa on other? Anyway, press the F3 key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump into too many conclusions. Okay. Here we go.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood besides that big scary gun?
Is she serious?
That's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, liar man? She agrees.
How do I shoot the truth bullet? I forgot. How do I shoot it? It said to click the right key, but I clicked it and it didn't work.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara.
How do I?
How she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood?
Okay.
Besides that big scary gun.
No, that's wrong!
Oh, look at his character is so cool looking. I hate that he's such a jerk.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity.
Oh my gosh.
Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details.
Oh my gosh.
If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The actual murder weapon? That's obvious. The knife. Oh, look at that animation! So cool.
I got it.
Oh, it looks so good!
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Cam's razor gotta ruin everything.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. Oh, here we go again.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yes.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise. Okay.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the
Maybe
knife
she had
were
the
next to
gun.
the victim's body.
Maybe she was part of a killing game, right? And she had a gun when the other person had a knife.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
I don't know how to skip.
Your
That's the
opinion,
thing.
lady.
If the gun was broken, then the...
No, that's wrong!
So maybe the victim had the gun, and the killer had the knife, and they had like a face-off. I don't know.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No.
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
The victim.
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
Oh my god.
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
He's pretty soft-spoken for the ultimate lawyer. I'm used to Kakaru in Danganronpa Another, who was like very intense.
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
Oh my gosh.
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true.
No, because she had the blood under her nails. She defended herself.
There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
specifically, evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Maybe she didn't want to. Like, I'm wondering, you know, like maybe she didn't want to shoot the person because she was a friend of theirs. I could be thinking too much about it.
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
No.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
I think she chose not to shoot them because she knew who it was. She was friends with them. She trusted them, and their betrayal was too much. And she tried to fight back, but she's probably still like, I can't shoot you.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
No. I think they were in the closet. She was trying to leave the closet. That's how she ended up in the door frame.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
But there was bleach, and it was spilled in the closet. That means it was cleaned up in the closet. So I think it happened in the closet. How many times can I say the word closet?
Drag marks. Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks. But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was?
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Moving on.
That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. And I know I'm the only one who can figure that out. Alright, I'll talk about agree points. During the last onset debate, you would have noticed that some of the phrases were blue. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? A little bit. I played a few of these games. Those phrases are called agree points. They are the counterpart to weak spots. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it, as you would with a weak spot, and shoot. In your pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck. So I think she didn't want to shoot the person because she was close with them, but I could be wrong.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
No?
The victim mistook the killer for a friend. Yeah, that must be it.
Why would she bring a gun with her when meeting a friend? There's no evidence she mistook the killer for one anyway.
Okay, excuse me, Eloise. Proving me wrong, making me feel like a dum-dum. Damn it, now that she's pointed it out, it's obvious. Okay, excuse me.
The killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Okay.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I don't know now, because that was my theory.
Didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
I'm sorry. Because that's literally what I thought. And they're just making me feel like a dum-dum. I'm sorry, I'm such a dum-dum. Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? I guess she didn't see them coming. That's what I'm gonna guess.
Slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
I don't think that was the case.
Sounds of it, those two
I'm gonna
did
try
have a
to-
crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see.
No?
Appreciate the support, but you're not.
How do I switch between bullets? I don't even know.
Fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But
I don't
she still
understand.
carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl.
I'm sorry, I need to look at it. Bucket was covered in bleach. Wait, the chemical burns could have been bleach. Oh, the chemical burns, they were on her eyes. Oh, wait, okay. I think I know what I need to do now. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of a dum-dum.
I got it.
Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. That makes sense. I forgot that she had the chemical
Actually
burns.
has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Oh gosh, sounds awful.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
She couldn't see, but she was probably clawing at them.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
Cassidy, I'm pretty sure they're only gonna tone it up from here.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No, not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Are we supposed to find out who?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far.
I wonder... Hear me out. I wonder if the killer is actually one of these 16. And this was a murder that happened in the past. Like it's their past. I could be completely wrong. I could be like so far wrong. Very possible. I've proven I've been wrong many a time. But maybe.
Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
Because, all right, I'm back on it. Listen, didn't the mysterious voice, didn't he say the killer is right in front of you? Like, I know he was referring to the picture in the tablet. Unless that was like supposed... there really was a picture of a person and it wasn't just the person blocked out like they usually do for the cases, like during the closing arguments. I don't know. I could be wrong.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Oh my gosh.
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder.
I wonder if it was placed... There was a step ladder in the closet. I wonder if they got up on the step ladder and placed the bucket on top of the door. You know, like in those episodes of Drake and Josh, where Megan would go up and she would put something in a bucket on top of the door, and then when one of them opened the door, the bucket would fall into their heads. And it would spill like water or slime or something on them. I'm wondering if that's what's happening here. And she walked into the closet. The killer was hiding somewhere, probably inside. She walked into the closet, she pushed the door, and the bucket fell on top of her head. And that's how the bleach blinded her scalp and her eyes.
When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else? Go on, explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from the subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this fire. Alright, I'm pretty sure I know that that's what happened. Bucket, I need the bucket.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
In the bucket.
Into another bottle?
No.
What about a container? There were a bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun.
No.
So when the victim came in, pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, the ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
Okay, I think I need to agree with Ingrid over there. To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something, but what? The bucket.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
I got it.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
He put it on top of the door.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? She also had burns on her scalp. It fell on her head. Especially without her knowing. There must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon, think.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
But her scalp wasn't.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work? Unless those chemicals came from above?
Above. Yes, that's right. Above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air?
No.
Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Yeah, it's the door. Someone watched a little too much Drake and Josh.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
Oh, gosh.
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Shut up, Kai.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
The door. The killer wanted two things. For the bucket to be above the victim, and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket. But on what? The door.
I got it. I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Yes.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant.
Yeah, she would have dropped the gun.
When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
You know, Wolfgang, for the ultimate lawyer, I expected more from you.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high? Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
The stepladder.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance that bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. Was there anything at the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, it'll add further credibility to my theory. Spot selection? Okay, right here.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point! Occam's razor!
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
Hiding.
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree. They must have been hiding somewhere, waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume. Where's the killer hiding? Outside the janitor closet, on top of the door frame, behind the door, in the back, I think. So I think behind the door is kind of dangerous to be.
I got it. I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse.
Oh, okay, Wolfgang, what's going on here? Why are you getting so passionate about this?
28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Wait, who's Kara?
Oh my god.
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No, we're not finished here.
He's acting a little weird.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Yeah, it was.
Something done on impulse?
No, it was planned.
What if they were frightened? The spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud, you seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Okay. Wow, things are getting emotional. While you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. What is this? Is that the words that come in block, what you need to refute? During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Okay. Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement of fire. Okay, so it's like taking one of the other said and using that. Okay. If successful, you will make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. Stay on the lookout for pathos statements. While you'll always be able to advance in the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations. Okay. Interesting. I want to try it.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
I tried to click it. I clicked E. Why didn't it work? Was this murder justified or was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint.
How do I fast forward? That's what I'd like to know.
There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm?
How do I fast forward him? Oh, okay.
Crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that?
I don't know.
There's no
How do I grab it?
If you have no proof.
I don't understand.
So says the ultimate liar.
How do I grab that though? It said press E, but that didn't work. What is LT? I don't know what that means. Oh my gosh.
Kill Kara so easily.
There is no way to take it. You expect me to stick with the detective? We shouldn't make more about the killers. The crew themselves. You don't even know just the crime scene. The killer
deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do it? There's no If you have no proof.
How do I get that? It said E. It's not working. What's LT? I don't know what that means. What can I press to find out?
Without restraint.
Hold E. Okay.
There is no way to take it. You expect me to stick with the detective? We shouldn't make more about the killers. The crew themselves. You don't even know just the
crime scene.
The killer
deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no
reason to trust you.
If you have no proof. Liar.
Well, is it gonna keep it?
Kill Kara so easily and without restraint.
There is no way to take it. You expect me to stick with the detective? We shouldn't make more about the killers. The crew themselves. You don't even know just the crime scene.
This killer, dead or alive,
deserves to be brought.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you.
No, that's wrong!
Okay. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. That's fine. You know what?
Shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
Say what?
Why'd I put on auto by accident?
Life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine. He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before.
Oh, are they gonna be best friends forever?
If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree.
I like this mechanic, the pathos. I think that's really interesting.
We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy.
Hey!
Oh my, that's so funny. The lawyer and his bargain bin buddy.
If it means going home, then new guy's convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're Disembodied Voice! We've figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
I fell asleep?
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice? Yeah, it's gonna be good practice for when you have to do it.
Fine. I'll do as you ask.
Here we go, the closing argument.
I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together. Let's dig into it.
It's time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. During the closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic are already complete. But it seems your peers have glossed over smaller details, judging by those gaps in the story. To fill these gaps, you have been provided a collection of stock panels. Use the WASD keys to navigate your stock and press the spacebar to select a panel. However, hover your mouse over the relevant gap and press the left key to insert the panel. If you wish to undo your selection, simply press spacebar again. Don't forget the Q and E keys. These are how you flip between pages. By the way, gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. If you ever need to revisit the information control panel, okay, yeah, I might need that. I needed that for the last debate. I'm like, oh, I have to hold it. I'm like, why isn't it working? Now stand up and do it. All right, let's go. What was the victim carrying? Where did the killer hide? Okay, so the things, where are they? Over here? In the janitor's closet? What? Oh, what was the victim carrying? That was the gun. How do I find that? Oh, wait. They're in there. Okay, it's not in there, so I'm gonna just go to the next one, I guess. Alrighty. Okay, isn't it going to unlock this for me? Okay. All right, there we go. All right, I get it now.
I got it.
So it's very similar to V3.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide.
Koshkinen. I was saying that wrong.
Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Aye, they needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise.
I like how they're all contributing to the closing argument, not just the protagonist.
The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Yes!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who?
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes, let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Ooh. Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
Oh, cool. Oh, you could see that there is a person in there. Interesting.
Pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled.
Oh. Oh, it's cool. It's cool because, like, you can actually see that this is a person. It's not like Monokuma kind of thing, you know?
What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
This person. His voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only. His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Oh, it's so good. Like his voice, I think they picked a really good person to play this character, because like he reminds me of like Scar from The Lion King in a way. Like it's very much a villain voice. I like it. Killing Game? Oh yeah, you're gonna be doing these class trials a lot more.
Well done.
Or you can call me Tozu for short.
Hey.
Hey, what do you mean killing game?
The show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning.
That's...
Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other. That's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way. What are you talking about? You lied to us.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no, absolutely not. I am a fair man, a man sworn to the truth, and if I recall correctly... You will be free to leave this place. No one cares. We've done your end, but let us out. I'll let you leave the room. He didn't say I'll let you leave here. I specifically said you could leave this room, not go home.
You
sneaky son of a witch.
Not okay!
You're full of crap, man. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Look, it looks so good. Like, look, you can see that there's a person in there by the eye, but just seeing the eye alone, it has so much emotion in it. It looks so good. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy? Nonsense. What am I doing? Believing someone like him? There's no other way around it. He's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you just tell us about the dumb game sooner? And watch you peasants run away.
Pathetic.
I can't host a game without any contestants.
Please don't.
Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I want to be with my family. Please, just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Tallner. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal.
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you proposed, a killing game, between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft. Softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise. Yeah, sure. Okay, she's probably gonna be a killer.
I see, I see.
I see. That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me. Regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with the murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with the murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on. You've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise. Not. You wouldn't be here, all dressed up in that fancy suit, if you were so naive.
Such a spoilsport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist.
And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprits if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The results will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free, and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? All of us will be executed. That's not fair.
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such disrespect.
Oh, nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people. That's hardly better than if anyone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know. That's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die, no matter what. And yet, with every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't those rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of the human compassion.
I have an appetite for destruction.
I can't wait to see you all in action. Huh? The madman's loud. Okay. Tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Who's hitting him from behind? Is it Grace? It is Grace.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt. I want nothing to do with this stupid game.
Oh my god. I love her, but I feel like this is gonna get her killed. Grace, no.
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach. She followed it with another blow and another. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. Saw what? From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face. No, help her! Help her!
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything... No, someone tackle her to the ground! No! The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Oh, she's okay! Oh, did they just graze her? Was it a warning shot? Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. There's another person? Who is that? Who the heck is that? There's two? Who is that? Why does she look like Pecco? We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. So there's two. You shot at her.
For real?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
I was talking about a golfer woman. Well, now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses her shots, that was just a warning. I assure you, it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Huh? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't. But I'll continue to trust them as if I do. Because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure I don't know how to pronounce that word. Farcical? Courtroom procedures. He's right. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this nonsense? Yeah, because they always do. That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their efforts and faith into each other. And for some reason, it made me sick.
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with this idea.
Hi.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words. Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Well, Instead of resorting to random why are they using words I can't pronounce? Homonym attacks. Why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me?
Look.
In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them? That's
enough.
Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given all of us a vote of confidence. Yeah, it's something we all need.
Please.
So, stop trying to turn us against each other. Please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Eva's right. Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too.
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
No! I would never kill anybody!
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole "we're ultimates" thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to prove the world we live in? To improve the world we live in? His question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means crap nowadays, alright? Most ultimates are just dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless?
No.
Some of you are an exception, obviously. Come on. There's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? Damon thinks he is the king of the world. I could feel their words warming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality.
Yeah.
Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands. Literally, that is exactly him. Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is. Do you know? Watch your step, lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to... It was no use. They turned against me, hurling obscenities, scowling or simply shaking their heads. Yeah, that's what I've been doing literally this entire time I've been playing this game, because he's insufferable sometimes.
Isn't this lovely?
Phew. Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. Now can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium, the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not going to kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here okay. No, you're not. It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. Yeah, you are, and yeah, they do. Oh, look at Jet in the background comforting Mark over there. Why is that the cutest friendship ever? Again, the soundtrack. Amazing. How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cue to the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. Oh, it's so good! Oh, look at them! Well, they have a... Oh, I love it. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited. I want to play more, but I know that they have to release the next chapters, but I'm so excited. This is so good. It's awesome. And look at all, they have the little CG over here. Oh, I loved it. I love everything about this. To be continued. Oh, I hope it's soon. I hope it's soon. I hope it's within the next couple of months. So excited. It was so good. All right, so I want to take a second to kind of give my thoughts about the prologue. It was definitely not what I expected. It was the whole that there was the mock trial. I thought that was so clever, and that it was revealed after they did a trial that, yeah, you're gonna have to do this now and it's gonna be real. I thought that was fascinating. Like, the art, stunning. Music, fire. The plot, love it so far. It's... I want to go back in and just play more, but I know like you have to wait for the release of chapter 1, and I don't want to rush. I hope it comes out within the next couple of months because I'm really interested in seeing what happens and how these characters all do with the killing game. I like that I kind of like that the protagonist, Damon, is unlikable. Like, I can't stand him, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Because usually the protagonists, they're all like, yes, friendship, the power of friendship. And he's just kind of like arguing with them all. Now they all pretty much hate him. Maybe except Eva. I don't know. But it's very interesting. I'm very excited to see where the story goes. I want to know who this Tozu guy is, who his Peko is. She looks like Peko from Super Danganronpa 2, right? With the white hair and red eyes. But yeah, it's very good. Like everything, like yeah, it crashed a lot and it was a little bit glitchy. I don't know if it was just mine, where it was like a lot of things they were glitching in and out, the sprites and stuff. You know, I'm sure that that's something that could be fixed. Like, that's not that big of a deal. I still really enjoyed playing it. I really enjoyed this prologue. It was long and it was crazy, and I think that's a good thing. I think it sets a really good precedent for how this game is going to be. Like, I know this game is going to be so good, and I cannot wait for it to keep coming out. If you can, definitely go and download it. I will leave a link for it in the description so that you can download it. It's free. You can play it for yourself, because I definitely recommend doing that. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of Project Eden's Garden. Yeah, I'm so excited to see where it goes, and hopefully it won't be too long before I see you for chapter 1. Bye bye.